to Junkertown.
Okay. Now that I have everything prepared,
Traveling to Mali.
should be okay. I
Prepare
tried
your
to
defenses.
sync my
Select your hero.
camera with my microphone, and unfortunately, that didn't work. Well, it didn't work. It doesn't sync the way
Together, we are strong.
Let's up the tempo.
so all that time actually.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Was actually considering trying to do like a drawn stream later, but I don't know if I can do that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
That's all you've got.
Heroes never die. Огонь по готовности! Maximum charge! Acknowledge. Ready for battle. Don't go back. Enemy seen. Maximum charge. Огонь по готовности! My ultimate is almost ready. Огонь по готовности! Acknowledged.
Victory.
Oh, let's try something. Hi, Kino.
Play of the game.
Nah, it was real. Okay. No. Okay, why is everyone voting for me? It was
Hard
really the
work
Tor.
is its own
Like,
reward.
So in this situation, it was definitely Tor waited and coordinated his ult with mine, and he, you know, he just played well. So realistically, in that situation, I should not have gotten both. Oh, is it the only one that you have? Because like, you can probably get a cheap one too. Like you can probably get like a cheap PS3 for that specific reason. No, it's gone. All right, whatever.
Now traveling to Kamisawa.
I'm a one-man apocalypse.
Flight routine.
Okay.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Three, two, one, fight.
I'm a one-man apocalypse.
Oh my god. No! Not like this. I don't care about you, Kree. Get out of here. What? Am I lagging? Okay. Weird. I am lagging. Yo, what? Okay, Spectre. This is not the time.
Scrap 'em.
Two kills to win.
This is a death match, and for some reason, I'm actually lagging.
Adjusting angle of attack.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Yeah, I tried to mess around with some of the settings because I wanted my headset or not the camera to be in sync with my mic. But if that's the case, I'm gonna see what happens.
Capability increased.
Roadhog rides again.
Enemy needs 10. Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76. Enemy needs 5 kills.
Oh, the Tracer trying to
Let's try that again.
hunt that.
Enemy needs 4 kills to win. Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog. I'm going whole hog. Enemy needs 2 kills. Enemy needs 1 kill. Match complete. Top 4 finish.
Alright,
Play of the game.
is this the day where I reinstall DOA 6? Play it a little bit. Oh, I can't transfer.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Three, two, one, fight!
Only through conflict. Don't let me interrupt.
Right here.
Double taken the lead.
My work is not done.
Kills remaining.
Behind? What? Oh, sorry.
It'll take
I
more
was
than
thinking about
that.
Genshin as well.
Stop. Stay down. Rising uppercut.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
No one's coming. No, it doesn't matter.
Meteor strike.
Lead lost.
That's fine.
I've been knocked down. The battle goes on.
Do something!
I've got you in my sights.
Enemy 10 kills to win.
You know what? Sometimes
Personality synchronization 100%. Good to be back.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
so I didn't know that's something that could happen.
I need to get back in. Working on. Moving up.
I'm trying this out. I haven't played Echo since she came out.
System reboot complete. Finishing them off.
Though I feel like I need to change my controls.
Adjusting angle of attack. Changing position.
her, Brad. Hold on.
That was a learning experience.
Enemy needs 5 kills to win. Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Mobility increased. Locking on. No time to cool down. System reboot complete. Focus my target. Mobility increased.
This is.
Enemy needs 3 kills.
Maybe I should just play.
Neural adaptation complete.
You're a soldier behind.
System reboot complete. Adaptive circuits engaged. Widowmaker.
Enemy needs 1 kill.
Reverting personality and go online.
Match complete.
I haven't played Widow since like season 2, and that was like
Play of the game.
5 years ago. Okay, hold on. We're working on 2016, right? So 2015. I stopped. I'll give it one more go. Yeah, I don't really have a game that I want to play aside from like Grand Blue. I should be trying to finish 13 Sentinels, but
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I don't really feel like doing that yet. What are you trying to jailbreak it for?
3, 2, 1. Fight.
My business, my rules.
Someone's over there. I don't know.
Initiating the hack.
Bruh! What? Huh?
I'm gonna get you. Mobility increased.
Bruh!
Focus my target. Beacon is made.
Oh no!
Adjusting angle of exit start.
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
play Genji, but
Time
already,
to
like,
change things up.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Either die to the Echo or die to the
10
Hanzo.
kills to win.
You know?
I'm gonna get you for that. They are getting on my nerves.
Bob, do something!
You getting me riled up.
Now, hold on.
Alright, so we both kind of suck. I'm missing every single shot.
Nothing wrong with a little self-improvement.
Enemy needs 5 kills to win. Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
Why?
Enemy needs 2 kills. Enemy needs
It straight up doesn't
1
matter.
kill.
Let's clean up this mess.
Let's play Roadhog.
Back on. Thank you.
So sad.
Match complete.
Hi, Bree.
Play of the game. Double.
Tips? Who accepts tips? Not me. I hope not.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Three, two, one, fight!
身を捨てても名字は捨てず
Alright,
am ready.
Why are there like so many enemies here?
Much better.
So wait, why are you going after me? What? Oh my god.
我が魂はまだ燃えておる。
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
I tried to deflect, but then what happened? I went for another slash.
Let us hope for a different outcome.
He's got, oh my god, he's gonna take my, this is like my issue with Genji. I'm not good at securing the kill. I could, we can, but when it comes to finishing them off, something always happens and I always die, and then someone else finishes it up.
I am ready.
Dash out. Honestly, what time is it? Nothing. Maybe 9 o'clock. I don't know. You have to work tomorrow? 'Cause then I can end the stream around 9.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Much better.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Shit.
もう一戦願おう。その程度か。Much better. 白個の毛をくれ。その程度か。鬼の毛をくれ。
It's so dumb.
Let us hope for a different outcome. Let us hope for a different outcome.
Well,
Enemy needs 5 kills to win.
戦いは終わらん。Meteor strike!
Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
so my plan was to dash in, get the Genji, dash out, but he died to the Winston and I didn't realize it.
魂はまだ燃えておる。友人の剣をくれ。
Enemy needs 2 kills. Enemy needs 1 kill.
I didn't even realize I canceled my what?
I will not falter.
SoundCloud? It comes in clutch occasionally. There's a Hanzo behind him.
本気を見せるんだ。
I thought I killed somebody!
Play of the game.
He's like, what do you do? What do you do? At that point, you just kind of die. Next time there's like 5 Genjis, I'm just gonna be Roadhog. I'm gonna play Genji again, but if there's like a ton of them, we're not gonna do that.
身を捨てても妙理は捨てず。
Yeah, man on top of this.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Since my PS4 isn't having any errors again or anymore, I figured now I can start reinstalling all my shit. But
3, 2, 1. Fight.
身を捨てても妙理は捨てず。
oh, that's some shit. Uh-oh. He lost me? He lost me?
始め。
Okay, there's like... Well,
Let us hope for a different
I'll just play
outcome.
Roadhog. Yep, play Roadhog.
I'm a one.
opportunity.
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
Part of me was hoping he'd move a little.
敵を食らう I am ready.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Oh, that! Oh, I didn't have any air. Oh my
I
god!
am ready.
How is this Winston just killing everyone? I was thinking it might be time for Fire Emblem though.
I am ready.
Above me? We're not gonna talk about it.
Enemy needs 5 kills to win. Enemy needs 4 kills to win. Enemy needs 3 kills.
I don't understand how this Winston is killing everyone. You mean Tracer? And I mean, I usually play McCree as well, but I try to branch out. So like, on normal game mode, I'll play
Enemy needs 1 kill.
Ash, like here, for example. What? Huh? my kills stolen? Steal. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Like, if you saw, every single one of my kills were just taken from me.
Play of the game.
I only play as tanks and support. So this is a game where it's like, kind of like, try it. Because, okay, so of the DPS heroes that I play, it'd be McCree, Ashe, and Doomfist. And, Junkrat occasionally. I don't really play Junkrat on, like... So, like, I play
Prepare
Sombra,
for battle. Select your hero.
Space Cowboy, Ashe, but I don't play, like, mainly DPS. So, like, I usually play, like, Roadhog, Sigma, Zarya, Ball, Eva occasionally. Supports, I'll play Ana, Lucio, Zenyatta,
2, 1.
shit like that.
Fight.
So, here, I usually just play Roadhog.
Taken the lead. Lead lost.
Ah! I gotta reload! Please!
Taken the lead.
本気を見せてみろ I am ready.
15 kills remaining.
What was I supposed to do? That's gonna stop. Rock!
Get ready for a shock.
Lead lost. Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Do something!
What is this? I don't understand. Everyone targets Roadhog when he shows up, but like, they're squishy. Ah! This is some shit.
Enemy needs 1 kill. Match 3. Top 2 finished. Play of the game.
What is happening anymore?
Control link established.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I forgot which one I normally would have on him.
Three, 2, 1. Fight.
Navigating.
I thought it was a trap, and then I was like, nah, I'm okay. And then it was a trap. I didn't even know how I would use it.
我が敵を食らう
So Wrecking Ball was definitely is not there.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
One-man apocalypse.
I feel like this map is too small for that. Holy, can I play that? Good.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Now, hold on.
Enemy needs 5
Realistically, I
kills
should
to
have just healed
win.
her, but I figured I had him.
Rolling out.
Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
I've got you in my sights.
Wow,
Enemy needs 3 kills. Enemy needs 2 kills. Needs 1 kill.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh, that soldier was gonna kill me too. What? Did I just spawn in the dragon?
Match complete. Top 4 finished. Play of the game. Now traveling to Kanizaka. Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Three, two, one, fight.
身を捨てても妙理は捨てず Not like what?
Taking the lead.
Much better.
Lead lost.
I am healed. Know yourself in the face of death. Much better.
They're always being caught in between like
Enemy
5 people.
needs 15 kills to win.
Again. Much better. Try me.
At that point, it's just, you give up. What do you do? No point.
Again.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Outplayed.
もう一戦願おう。
Something above me. Right here. Ah!
我が魂はまだ燃えておる。友人の剣をくれ。
I feel like Genji most definitely is not the answer for me, but
Personne
I will
n'échappe à
not
mon
waste this
regard.
chance.
I don't know if it's this Widow.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Only through conflict will we evolve.
Now, that's called rough.
My work is not done.
I saw her and then I didn't.
Flat.
What's going on here?
I take it on much.
I don't play DOA
Enemy
because
needs 5 kills to win.
No
it
chance.
destroys my PS4, so I can't play.
Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
Stay out.
Enemy needs 3 kills.
I've been knocked down.
Top row.
Meteor strike.
What?
Rising up. I take it on.
Enemy needs 2 kills. Enemy needs 1 kill.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh, you know what I'm playing right now?
Play the game.
No, did she actually kill him? I didn't pay attention.
Now traveling to Kanizaka. Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Three, two, one, fight!
Only through conflict will we evolve.
Come back.
Don't run.
Rush, he's like 1 HP!
I take it on.
I want to play the game too, bro.
It'll take more than that to stop me.
I didn't get health back.
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
I have no health. Oh, finally. Either I find a health pack or I
I take it on the cheap.
Is this lag? Yeah. What? No, what?
Defeat makes me stronger.
Stop doing that. I'm in second place with 3 kills.
Meteor strike!
I didn't know he.
My apologies.
Always leave yourself about.
Widow over there. Vader.
Beacon in place.
Lose the battle, win the war.
Apagando las luces.
Seriously, there's a widow over there. There's a widow over there. I don't know.
Enemy
I'm
needs
not
10
even
kills
close
to
to
win.
done.
You said everyone just goes monkey and diva?
Rising uppercut!
Here I am.
I hear you.
Remember you.
Why? There are 3 widows.
It'll take more than that to stop me. Meteor strike! No chance.
Why?
Much better.
Apagando las luces.
Yeah. If you want to call it that, yeah.
My work is not done.
I don't know where they're hiding. I hear them.
I might need this later.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Stop. Stop.
Translocating.
Stay down.
There's a widow over there and there's a widow over there. Alright. Can just use her hook. So I know I can fight the Ryan, but
That's better.
I'm trying to listen out for sounds. Maybe I should have crouched, and then he would have missed. Or I should have used my rising uppercut, but I just spawned.
It'll take more than that to stop me.
Let's see.
Meteor strike!
What? Oh my god.
I've been knocked down.
I see you over there.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Rising uppercut! I expected more.
What? Bruh, I don't even know.
Defeat makes me stronger.
Taken the lead.
That means I could have killed them both.
The battle goes on. Rising uppercut!
Yeah. Sounds behind me.
I'm out of here.
Lead lost.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'm not even
60
close.
seconds
Done.
Enemy needs 3 kills.
Meteor strike! Much better.
30 seconds.
Apagando las luces.
Enemy needs 2 kills.
Be right back.
It'll take more than that to stop me.
10 seconds. Enemy needs 1 kill. Match 3. Top 2 finish. Play of the game.
Wait, why EMP in that point? Wait, what is that? Bruh? He sucked me in.
We're all soldiers now.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I might. It might be
Select your
8:30.
hero.
I might get off at 8:30.
Three, two, one. Fight.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Oh, excuse me.
Taken the lead.
I have like no health. I figured because I want to try another drawing in that
Back in
style
the
tonight.
saddle again.
Because that's what I wanted to say. So like, I think I'm much better at the rough style instead of the clean. It makes my characters like that's something I realized. So like,
Lost.
when I draw pictures on paper, I always like the way it looked there, versus how it would look if I. This is how it would look if I try to make it clean. Like if I make a clean image, then like
Back
it
in the
isn't like
saddle
my style,
again.
you know? How to make
Taken the lead.
Alright, I kinda saw it. But she
It ain't my time.
recently she's been doing some really top-notch shit. Like shit, it just came out of nowhere. So like Bree is known for like drawing like specific stuff. And then she recently tried drawing
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
different like
Fire in the hole!
but it varies.
Lead lost.
I can show you.
Lifting off.
Well, don't move.
But it's on, I didn't put it on my laptop yet, otherwise I would have.
Enemy needs
It's on
10
my-
kills to win.
Some of us can't do it though.
Well, now.
It's not just dogs. It's like she does a bunch of shit. But she wants to try and expand her knowledge.
Feel like a new man. Hey. It's
Adaptive circuits engaged. McCree.
I don't have to fight you. What?
back
Actually,
in the
Chico, look at my
saddle
profile
again.
picture. That's the thing I drew. You don't have to look. has a look now. He's still here somewhere. I gotta be careful. Maybe I'm missing. He heard him. I heard him missing.
Enemy needs 5 kills to win.
It'll take more than that.
He's so weak, I had to reload!
Enemy needs 4
How am I in
kills
second
to
place
win.
with like no kills?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Going free.
Alright, well, this will be my last game.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Enemy needs 3 kills.
There's a widow behind me.
Enemy needs 2 kills.
Back in the saddle again.
Top 4 finish.
Probably not. People didn't really add each other
Play of the
on
game.
Discord. Yo, wait, you saw that? It's like clicked onto the target there. 9 kills, 9 assists, and 9 deaths. Alright, Widow. Alright, Bree, you ready? You said drawing stream actually? Hold on. Actually, I wonder about that. So let me fix my TV. Yeah, it's really loud, but fortunately, now it's louder. All right. All right. Well, we'll test it out. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually like do this for real, but I haven't even set up like a thing for this yet. So give me a second. All right. So this is on Grand Blue right now. It's on my. Okay, that's wrong. So that's this. This has to be turned to this. Oh wait, no. We'll get rid of that for now. We'll add okay. Here we go. All right, so now I'm huge. Hello. Make this small. We're gonna open Psy. We're gonna get rid of this one too, because this is my PC. So I do have a dedicated Grand Blue one, as you all have seen. Display, or do I do? I want to do window capture. So instead of Grand Blue for this one, I do. Ah, there we go. All right. I don't know why it's so big. Oh, size is weird. Hold on. So this is the drawing tablet that I use to do my shit. But I also need like references and stuff. So the last picture that I just did actually was this one. It was one of my characters. So, oh, unfortunately, I can't. So I can't do this the way I want to. Either I have to have no webcam because I only have two USB slots. I actually haven't drawn anything in almost over a year. So this is me starting to get back into like drawing and stuff again. But yeah. So I'd have to get rid of my webcam or I can move the webcam. There's a way for me to do this. Hold on. Hold on, Bree. I gotta figure out how to do that better. And now, okay, so I think I'm gonna have the delay, like the webcam delay, on this one. All right. So let me get rid of the camera, and then I'll start drawing. Hold on, Bree, because that means I have to save it to my computer. Or what I can do instead. Here. Yeah, I'd have to save it to my computer and then share it. All right. Well, I don't know about all of that. I wasn't doing so hot before. Like I wasn't comfortable with the way I was drawing, and I didn't like it. Why? What happened? I didn't check to see. Oh, well, he's probably taking care of some stuff. Hold on, I'll show you my favorite one from Bree first. Actually, she's got a lot. Oh, damn. You know what? Hold on. Because I was trying to move that one to my computer. So I had to scroll all the way up to get. Ah, this one's pretty good too. Hold on. It's going to open my browser. Yeah. Uh, yeah, when I stream, though, I have to close my browser because it ruins everything. So I'm going to put this in. My drawings folder. I think. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put it in here for now. But I like this one a lot too. So hold on. So something that Bree did. Oops. Hold on. No, it's one of my own personal characters. Like I'll show you most of them. I haven't drawn like all of them yet. Hold on. Why can't I? I'm unsure as to why I can't share the screen. I do what now? Oh, I see why. Or not. It won't let me capture that specific window. So I gotta open it inside. Hold on. I think how I do this is... And then I can probably just drag it over? Or do I just drag it over? This is some shit. Hold on. There it is. Okay. So this is something Bree did. This is one of the things she did. The one... See, that one is on my phone, and I have to scroll up to find the other ones. Alright, so, okay. So, let me look at one of her recent stuff, though. Oh man, this one's pretty good, too. I hate that I have to open my browser, close my browser, open it, close it. I like how you named this one Boys. Okay. And then there's this one she did. Like, she's been doing more... Hold on, Bree. Can I? Does this work? Oh, I don't think I can hear you.
Oh, my microphone was muted.
Oh, there you are. But I wonder if the stream can hear you, though.
Copy the photo and hit open from clipboard.
Oh, I guess I can do that too, huh? That's alright. We've already figured out a method.
You're
Alright,
garbage.
so we're gonna have to say goodbye to webcam because... Alright, that would be... So let me actually just deactivate it, that's easier.
Ew, I can hear my own voice.
Yep.
Alright. Delete this stream.
Alright, so I had a little oopsie because I accidentally unplugged the wrong thing. So normally my webcam's on the other side. Oh, Bree left. Okay. What I was gonna ask you, Bree, was if you wanted to stay in the in chat. So if I can find a way to show, actually, I think the only way to do it is if I share my screen and then okay, so we're actually just gonna share, instead of like the specific screen, we're gonna share the display. So we're gonna do display 2. Alright, so now you can see everything that's on here. So we're gonna go through all my characters. And it's not even just my characters that I've done. So I've done like, ah shit, I accidentally opened OBS. Alright, don't say that. It's Paint Tool Sai, yeah. So this is my main character. Like my main uh-oh. Okay, that was weird. We here? We're still here, right? Cool. I have, well, I connected my my tablet. I gotta set the screen. So okay, well, we'll get to that. Baby steps, baby steps. So my main character is Celeste here. So I've been trying to make, I wouldn't necessarily say an anime or a manga really. It's more of like a story that consists of a bunch of characters across different stories where they're all kind of connected. So like the first story would probably involve Celeste here, right? And this is when she was alive. And then we have post-death Celeste. As you can see, the expressions have changed and, you know, the eyes and some stuff. I did this, okay, so I remember doing this in 2017. This was like my first major, like big colored picture that I did because I wasn't really comfortable. I'm still not that comfortable with coloring stuff because I'm still practicing and learning it. I never really practiced that when I just drew on paper and stuff. So I kind of had to like YOLO it and figure out light source, shading, and all that kind of other stuff as I went along. So this was like the first attempt at that. This is Margot, the same girl that you saw, but more professional. I was like trying to draw my characters in a way where if they wore stuff that didn't quite match them, and I never went back to it, I just did Margot here. This was okay. We're not gonna talk about this, but it's a cool picture that I did. There's a few of these actually. All right, well, Johanna. This is another character. She's kind of. I have a story and backstory. Like I have a thing in place for her, but I gotta do more art for her because I've only really drawn her a couple times. But so the thing to note though, I have my characters categorized as, you know, protagonist, antagonist, and so she's in the middle. She's kind of protagonist though, mostly protagonist. I have 3 different versions here because I was trying to experiment with what looked better, and I went with this one. So this is my other female character, Zara, and I already have a whole thing for her. She's pretty much done, but I have the most fun drawing her, so I end up drawing her a lot. She's definitely one of my favorite characters design-wise and personality-wise as well. And then, you know, well, it's more of like, so I want to say that I hate, so okay, when I'm reading manga and anime, they do, or watching anime stuff, they do this thing in cartoons. They do this thing where they make this really cool villain, but give them a really stupid backline or backstory where their motives are stupid, and then they were supposed to be like this relatable thing, or you know they typically have cool designs, but they have such shallow personalities and backstories. So, all right, well, thank you. So I made the backstories within, like, I started with the backstories and then I created the characters to surround it. So, for example, Celeste here at the very top. So this is honestly a shout out to Persona 4. This whole thing is pretty much like a Persona 4 shout out, or Persona. This pose. So this is one of the characters from Persona 4, the main antagonist. Spoiler. I'll play the game eventually. When that character gets a cut in. So you know how in Persona 3, Persona 5, when you get a critical hit, or you hit a character or hit an enemy for its weakness, the eyes will flash on the screen real quick. I liked how it was in Persona 4 the most. So this one is modeled after a character in Persona 4, but it's, obviously huge spoilers. One of my favorite characters in Persona 4 especially. And so I had her looking like that. There's Margot. And she's, so, Celeste is dead. Just that's the important thing. Celeste is dead. Margot here is a brawler. She fights. Zera. So Zera is like my Matera from Granblue. So if you're not familiar with Matera, Matera is like one of the geniuses. It's not even just any genius. She's like the genius in the Granblue Fantasy universe, because she's one of the few characters to. So actually, you know what? She's literally Matera. She sleeps around a lot. She goes both ways. She's an assassin as well. She kills people, takes advantage of them, and all that kind of stuff. And she kills people, just cause she can do it. But she's also a genius. She's like, of all my characters, she is like the Matera. She's like the smartest character. She's the smartest character, period, of all my characters. But the strongest character is at the bottom. And we'll get to it. So in here we have this Lilith. And okay, no, not Margot. Margot is straight. She's just gang affiliated is all. So Lilith is vampire of sorts. And she has no pupils. And I already have a backstory lineup for her. So the TLDR for her is more of just jeez, it's kind of tough to explain. She doesn't. Okay, it's cliche in the sense that she doesn't have emotions, but she embraces people and kills people for the sake of trying to feel something. And she kills. So honestly, this is a spoiler for my own stuff, but she kills Celeste's husband. So the reason why Celeste is dead is because she killed herself. So it was like a long list of things that went wrong for her in her life that spiraled into her abusing her child, and she didn't want to live anymore. So that, that's that. She came back, and now she's, but one of Lilith's victims here was her husband, and at this point I'm not sure if I make it so that she finds out or tries to avenge him or something, but I think I'll just leave it as a mystery where she'll never find out, but a few characters know what happened. Yeah, she can't connect. She literally has like a not necessarily personality disorder, but it's more of like zero empathy and emotionless in the anime sense, but realistically she's someone who can't feel, but she's desperately trying to be able to, so that's her thing. Claire at the very bottom. All right, thank you, Des. Claire is my strongest character of all the characters that I have, only because so all of these characters have, supernatural abilities or whatever, but nothing stops. So think of it like this. it doesn't matter how strong you are with your superpowers, you still have the body of a human. And while Zera and Celeste may be exceptions to some, and I guess, but she'd still die. She can single-handedly kill all of them except Zera, because Zera is just so much smarter than any of these characters. But Claire isn't necessarily an antagonist, but she's not a good person either. But she's emotionless in the super anime sense. Like, think of Rei from Neon Genesis. She's just like that. She doesn't care to feel emotions. There was an accident, so she lost the ability, and she just doesn't really care. She does what she wants. She's like an anomaly. Hold on. So I can actually see what's coming up next and whatnot. So where are we? Okay, there. So the next one is all of them. So the other thing about my characters is that they're all, okay, not all, but just these two and another character I haven't drawn yet. Well, not really. These are like the strongest ones, period. Like, we haven't even gotten to the protagonists aren't even really that strong. You got to make the antagonists incredibly strong, but they still, remember, they still retain the bodies of human beings. So, like, Zera, I haven't drawn, so, okay. I have things in mind to do, and I'm trying to design them and figure it out. I have drawn Neo, so, Celeste, you know, like, a video game boss has, like, 3 forms. Zera has 2, so this is her, you know, she's normal here. But then she grows like a giant, almost like a giant. She grows another set of arms. And, you know, just weird anime shit. But I have to figure out how to design that. Like, the eyes, like, you know, the white parts of her eyes turn black. And then her eyes start glowing and stuff. So Margot is my tallest, well, yeah, Margot's my tallest character. She's at 6'3", and Zera is 6'2". Claire is 6 feet even. And then that's pretty much it for my, well, no, there's another vampire. I have 2 vampires. So this is the one. This is Lilith. As you can't see because of the, oh shit. Can't really see it because of the, chat. Alright, the chat box, yeah. The Achilles heel, yeah. Essentially, because it's like, think of it like this. It doesn't, so Zera here does psychokinesis. She can she's like the weapons master. So like, okay, Chico, think of Seven from Grand Blue. You know how he has a bunch of weapons and he can like summon them at will? So Zera's just like that. And she pretty much hoards her weapons. She kills people, takes their weapons, and uses them because obviously she's a genius, so she can, you know, do that. And that's her thing. She can teleport, she can throw her weapon, she can bring them, she can do all this cool shit. But at the end of the day, so Claire, all she has to do is send enough volts in her body to, you know, shut her brain down and kill her, and that's it. It doesn't matter how strong you are individually, you are still gonna die to, like, normal shit. So, like, you know, fire. And so the thing about Claire is that she summons thunder at will, and she can control it freely and do whatever she wants with it. So that's why we're not gonna make her like strong OP in the sense that if she's an antagonist, because if she's an antagonist, she can kill every single one of my protagonists here, like my good guys, without effort, and then that'll just be the end of that. But to make it so that she doesn't do that, we're making her in the middle, where she can do good things if she wants to, but she's not necessarily a good person. So I have to, so I edited Margot here. So I changed her, as you saw, a little bit. I fixed some things. I gave her shark teeth, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I gave her shark teeth, changed her face a little bit. So what I'm gonna do with Duchess, okay, so her name is Duchess. She's supposed to be a Gyaru, and you know, tan skin, blonde hair, and all that kind of stuff. She got like the bra, the exposed everything. So she has a robotic arm. That's kind of like the design. So I designed this character back in like high school, And so I'm keeping the aesthetic alive because I want to make sure I stay faithful to the original design. But I have to come up with an absolute reasonable excuse for her to have this. As you can see, she has war scars up here. Like, I had a story for her originally, but then I kind of had to change it up. So what I'm planning on, like, switching or changing, fixing with her is her skin color, making her a little, like, dark or tan, and keeping the blonde hair, but maybe make the blonde hair actually blonde and lighter. So that's just her. That's Duchess. And so there's another picture of them too. So there's Duchess and Kyoko. Not really much to say about these two. They're high school friends with, like, the main character. So Celeste's child, her son, her son's name is Cosmo, and they all go to school together, same typical shit. And that's just that. Not much to really say about that. Duchess is incredibly mean. Okay, so Duchess is mean to the main character, but likes the main character's friend and whatever. Same with the Kyoko there. So next we have, let's see. So that's the family. Oh, like, what was that? Oh, because OBS. I have OBS open, right? There. Well, let's close that. Why is OBS open? All right. So here is so there's Cosmo. He's also really tall. So okay, let me explain the backstory of Celeste here a little bit. Now, not to sound edgy or like, there are reasons why I give these characters certain traits and why certain things have to happen to these characters for certain events to even happen in the first place. So, hey, you guys remember that discussion we were having on Discord the other day about the big sad? So, this is Celeste's husband that had died. This is also Margot's brother. So, I didn't want to like go overboard with characters being connected to each other, but I figured it'd make sense since Margot and Celeste were like childhood friends. They drastically changed how they are, over the years. So, like, high school, Celeste and Margot were like intelligent, top of the class. They always get grades. And then Margot was interested in, like, fighting movies and stuff, and interested in, like, gang life, right? But she's like a good girl, and all that kind of stuff. So obviously, things happen. She more interested in that, and while realistically she could have been one of the smarter characters that I would have had, she changed her course of life or whatever, so she's not whatever. Anyways, Celeste. So okay, let me explain her backstory. So the first thing to make note is that she was sexually assaulted when she was young and birthed a child here. She was, I had an age for her. I think she was like 19 or 18. And then she had, yeah, because she's, okay. Well, let's do some quick maths here. If Celeste is 38, she's 38 here. Cosmo is 17, 18. Yeah, that's about right. 20 years. Okay, so like 20 years. It's been a while since I looked at my own characters and stuff. But so again, so she was sexually assaulted when she was young. So I think it's easier to explain everything that happens. So that happened. She decided to keep her child, which is Cosmo here. So her son, Cosmo, looks like the dude that, did that. She tried to love Cosmo, and then she grew to hate him anyways, because, he just reminded her of that. So he was a kid, right? He was like 6 or 7 when she killed herself, because that's what happened. And then, her husband, this guy, whose name I'm still on the fence about, because I'm not sure where to go. He died to Lilith, And so that happened too. She tried to start a family with him. She had a stillbirth. So she didn't complete the pregnancy. She couldn't have her child. And then with Cosmo still being around as the last thing alive, you know, all that happened, and you know, just one bad thing after another, very close to each other. This is like a timeline though. So I think when she was like she okay, so she died at 28. She killed herself at 28. At 20, I think 25 is when they tried having children with each other. 25 or 27? I think it was 27. It might have been 27. Because he had died before the child could have been born anyways. And then while she was carrying the child, you know, stillbirth, I think that's essentially like the child dying inside the womb. And then you pretty much carry the child into labor, and then you know, I mean, I think you can find out early on. I don't know how that works. I have to like research it some more. But so that's what happened. And with her constantly using him as he was growing up, obviously he has developmental issues because of that. And I haven't drawn a lot of Cosmo. Well, you know, some things just have to happen, and then so I don't necessarily like this picture, but this is just kind of like an idea I've had for like the second version of Celeste. Also, I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? I don't understand. Like, what is connected to the internet? Maybe I should close Grand Blue. Maybe that'd help. So that's just, you know, second form. But that's kind of whatever. So next, if I recall... So these are pictures I've done for myself, about myself. Based on things that happened. It's no big deal. I'm not really going to, you know, talk about it and explain it. But I guess they're cool to look at. So this is a picture that happened. And I'm still, like, obviously with the shading is not great. But the main overall thing that should be focused on is the colors, the eyes, and the expression. So that's just one of them. This one's another one. So I still remember the situation that happened for this picture, but obviously not going to disclose the information. But this is also representative of the Tower tarot card reversed. I guess at the end of the stages. So the Tower essentially has like it's being struck by thunder. Some depictions have people like jumping out of the tower, and we're knocking the full cap off. You know, you have 5 stages of grief. These plants. So when I used to freehand in high school, I have like this theme where I draw a Venus flytrap and this tree. They all represented certain things that are always in my pictures, and I naturally had to include it here. But I don't think I have those pictures like on this computer. I know I do, but I don't feel like finding it. So what's next? Oh, cordyceps. The next one. All right. So this one was, so this is the tree. So here's a thing about this, right? This is more of like a timeline. I don't have the rest of the pictures, but basically over time I have at least 6 or 7 drawings in recent years depicting the flytrap and the tree. So, oh, you know what? Actually, I have that picture. Where is it? I have one of them right here. So, starting with this one, I think this is also regarding a similar situation. The tree has, like, over all the drawings, the tree has grown more and more deformed and more messed up over time. So it starts off looking or combining with the flytrap here. And so I get swallowed by the flytrap by this point. And for those who, you know of cordyceps was like the main driving zombie force in The Last of Us. But the way cordyceps work are cordyceps are a fungus that takes. So I'll use an ant for an example. Cordyceps would destroy the brain of the ant or hijack it specifically. It'll turn it into an air quote zombie ant. The ant will follow the directions of the cordyceps. The cordyceps will guide the ant to the highest point of a tree or that any place that it can climb to, and it'll force the ant to bite down as hard as it can, and it cannot remove it. Like it cannot loosen its grip. The ant is pretty much dead at this point, and the cordyceps it takes over the whole motor functions of the ant. It can force the ant to move on its own, and it bites down on whatever, and then it sits there, and the cordyceps grow out from the ant, or it doesn't have to be an ant, but like it could be like any insect or some kinds of animals, and then that's how they reproduce. So the cordyceps would go to the highest point, they will fall on their victims, infect their brain, hijack their brain, and all that kind of stuff. So this is what I had learned of like something. It was kind of funny. I'm not gonna talk about it. This is still funny. I think about it. So as you can see, the tree is deformed. The fly trap is also this misshapen mess. Derek, we're going over art. This is art class. So that's that. So they all evolve over time. So next, this is Johanna, right? So like I mentioned, she was like not good, but not well. She's good character, but she's close to falling out of the good character. She's not a bad person per se. It's just that she doesn't know what to do with herself. And so I started trying to draw the characters based on like the tarot cards themselves. So I think this was like the High Priestess, and this is supposed to be based off of the High Priestess tarot card. So I added like some stuff. Alright, thank you. And we're just going over some art because I was gonna start drawing on stream because there's a picture because I want to help my friend. See, now we're past schedule, but I'm just going through all my pictures that I've done recently. One at a time, one by one, slowly but surely, we'll get there. So, I don't have everything about her in place, but there's that. So obviously Zera represents the devil. I probably have to redo this because I was trying to experiment with trying to do this. And like now that I look at it, at the time it was alright, but now that I'm looking at it, I think there's more that I can do, or I can do it differently. But she's supposed, she's the devil arcana, and that's what's going on here. You got the star. I added these because that's her control on. She goes both ways, and then I can go on Discord, and then. Or what you could do is DM me all the pictures. Well, that's too much work. Well, we'll figure something out. So that's that. So, obviously, for those who know, I love Fire Emblem Three Houses a lot. I also really like Persona 4 Arena a lot. So, before this one, what I used to do in high school, around high school time, I think after high school, I think in college actually, I drew a bunch of pictures of different characters from different games in anime, being in the Persona 4 Arena style. But this was the first one that I colored. And this one obviously being one of my favorite drawings because of how well it turned out. Except for the letters, but we don't want to talk about the letters. So I'll say this without spoiling the game because I know a lot of people haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses or don't know anything about it and probably don't want to know anything about it until I play it. Basically, the only thing you have to know is that it's Rhea versus Edelgard because they disagree in their political views. So, what I was originally going to do was draw one character normal, the other character Shadow, because the opposing character sees them as the evil they must defeat. So I would reverse the roles and draw her normal, like Rhea normal, and then draw Edelgard as the Shadow. but I was also trying my best not to spoil the whole game because realistically, the way I would have originally wanted to do it is drawing. I wanted to do the part 2 counterparts of the characters, but that spoils too much. So I had to leave it as the part 1 versions of these characters. So, instead of having the persona, you'd have her retainer, which is like your bodyguard essentially, the person who devotes their whole life to you. Hubert, he's dedicated to Edelgard. That's like that's known from the start of the game. As for Rhea, Catherine is one of the few characters, but she's the more prominent one. She devotes her whole life, her whole being to Rhea, and that's why I have the she's for Rhea and he's for Edelgard, and we have it all set up. If you guys haven't seen the Persona 4 Arena style shit, the loading screens, I might show that later. I don't know. I really don't feel like. So what do we have next? Rumi. Like, okay, this is me trying a different style. While I say the coloring is alright, I don't like how it really turned out. Because the anatomy is wrong. So I'm going to redo it. Maybe not redo it, but just draw a different Rumi. Chisaki Kai. And, Eri. My Hero Academia. One of my favorite shows, period. This is one of my favorite villains. Like, of all time. Not even just from that show, but just of all time. Because he's so well designed. His philosophy is pretty cool. So that's the thing My Hero Academia does well. So, you know how I was saying how I hate how shows and animes and manga, they'll design an antagonist to be really cool, but have a really stupid backstory. My Hero Academia does such a good job of making antagonists that make you, the human, like the person watching it, question the motives to make it seem like, is this really a bad thing, Like, that's kind of the character designs, like the antagonists that I have lined up, whereas it makes you really think about if the character's motives, like, on paper, they are antagonists, they're the air quotes evil character, but are their motives and personality and, the things that they believe in really wrong? And Chisaki here, his views weren't wrong, but the way he was going about it was. So he's one of the few characters. Stain is such a cool character too in My Hero Academia. Like early on, he's not just some washed up antagonist villain. He has good motives. Again, he's just doing it incorrectly. He's going about it all wrong. But realistically, I agree with what he says and how he thinks. And Chisaki here, he's such the whole fight was so cool. So that that's just this picture though. Aigis, my favorite Persona character in general. I don't draw a whole lot of. I used to draw fan art, I guess, more often, but I don't really. Yeah, man. No, like story-wise, character-wise, the characters are all really good. The heroes, the villains especially, they all have such cool designs. And a lot of their motives are really good. Like, you do have a few, like, cliched villains that are evil for the sake of being evil. But there are a lot of them who, they have solid motivators. And, for the most part, a lot of them you can agree with. And, all the character designs are really good. No character is useless. The way that characters interact with each other, the way that... the power scaling. So, that's something that's done really well, where... no one hero aside from All Might is like ridiculously strong and the other characters have no hope of catching up. Like, aside from All Might, because that's a driving force for a lot of the cast of the whole show. Like the second hero, Endeavor. Like, in the anime, because I'm all caught up in the manga now, but in the anime, he struggled with being the second best hero because no matter what he did, his quirk only it prevented him from being the top hero. And he realized that there was nothing that he could do to even get close to All Might. And he acknowledges this. Well, And you know what? Well, Oh, man, and some of the antagonists in there, everything is stated from the start of the show. And where I am in the manga, like, it all comes full circle. I will try not to say too much, but Dabi, his whole motives have all been revealed, but he stated clearly several times in the beginning what he's there for. Like, you don't know enough in the beginning, but he gives, I wouldn't say he gives enough information, but it's more like when you get to the part when you really learn about him, everything makes sense. Everything he does, everything he is so cool. All right. Anyways, I can go on about My Hero Academia forever, but so I guess. So this is a picture that's not finished, and I don't know if I'll even go back to finishing it. There are a lot of issues with this picture, but I like what I had. Like, I like the idea I had for this picture, but the execution, I don't think I did it justice, or I can do it justice, because I'm limited in my ability, and I know that. But these are all the Velvet Room attendees from all the Persona games. Well, okay, not all of them. Personas 3 through 5, at least. I don't have, what's her name? The opera singer from 2. I don't have the piano player. I don't have, all those from Persona 2. Man, I really should do something like that. But, this is like my one and only, I wouldn't necessarily say failed attempt, but I keep it around because I still like the aesthetic. I still like the idea of what I was trying to do with this. But I don't know if I can I don't know if I can fix it the way I'd like to, fix it. So this one's just gonna kind of stay in limbo forever. What is this, Brie? Oh, yeah, there it is. That one. I was looking for a week. That one right there. So now I can say it on stream and talk about why. So these pictures that Brielle, she's sending me all of these pictures. All right, I can show you guys. But yeah, that's just this picture, and it's just a failed attempt at something. This is a character I was just kind of. So I have a friend of mine. She did this thing with her hair. She dyed it, and I was like, man, that gives me an idea for a character. And so I made a whole character out of it. I think I showed you guys this character before a long time ago. I don't have a name for her yet, but I don't want to take her name because it's kind of weird. I mean, unless she says to do that, I don't know. But yeah. So Neo Tengu, obviously, this is the better version because I changed the thing with the hair there. Well, it's not necessarily anything to criticize. It's more about showing off what you've done, because now I can go through with my own thoughts and discuss what I see. Ooh, look at that one. And actually, you can kind of see how much better you've gotten over time. Man, I really like that one too. So, we all know Neo Tengu. There's not much to say about it. Just, I was trying to. So this is my attempt at coloring, like trying to progress my ability to color, and I don't think it's outstanding. Like, I think it's it's okay. It's all right, but obviously there are a lot of things I can work on. Yeah, it's just whatever. This is a character. Oh, jeez. This is another character I have. Like, I started this one. I just designed because I really wanted a character who looked like this. Because I've had it in mind for like a long time. I was like, I need to actually draw it. But this is kind of just like a rough sketch of it. Because this is not like a finalized version. This is just kind of an idea that I put on paper. Or on tablet, I guess. And I haven't really fleshed it out yet. But ideally, I want to I got to play around with it some more. But that's kind of what I want to go with. So there are a couple pictures, right? So there's these. Long story short, I don't know. Shadow self, true self, whatever. There's not really much to say about this. There's a whole lot to say about them. There's a reason why I have it. Like, I drew these pictures to begin with, but I don't feel like discussing it because it's a very, very long-winded discussion, and I don't know if I got time for that. So this is that character. Also, this is more of the finalized version of that character. And still don't have a name. But this is just kind of like her full body image. This is like a minimalist picture or version of those because I thought it looked cool without the lines. All right. So this is Zara again because I draw her all the time. But this is like one of my I want to say upscaled versions of her. And I think I've shared it before. Oh my god. I've shared her before, but obviously not on stream. And so people watching this eventually, there you go. This is my character, Zara. Oh, you're going through all of these. Okay. But yeah, so she's really tall. She's supposed to be thick. For seduction purposes, obviously, she's an assassin. She enjoys seducing people and then killing them. She's literally Matera. Just everything about her is literally it's just the same as Matera. Except so she does the Itachi thing where she kills pretty much her whole family, and I mean like her whole, not just like her immediate family, but like her whole race. She just kills everyone because that bullshit excuse Itachi. All right, not all of it. Just a good portion. And then obviously, last and least, this is what I did today or earlier today. Margot. And I think because I've been experimenting with the clean style, as you can see here, where like it's pretty much straight lines and it's supposed to be like a clean cut drawing. And then you have the rough sketches, which I think I prefer doing it like this because I think it does a better job of expressing how I want my characters to be. Much better than this does. Well, I do like the clean stuff. I think this is just much better for my own style. So I was gonna draw another one, and I guess I can do it on stream because I'm gonna draw Celeste now. Because I have to draw a more current version of each character, like all of my characters, as I haven't drawn anything Celeste related in so long. This that was the last image of Margot, and you see how outdated it looks and how rough it kind of looks bad. And then this one's more up to date of the way I'd like to have her look. And Zara, I mean, I'm constantly drawing Zara, so that doesn't really matter. And then I do have a lot more characters I haven't shown yet because I haven't really drawn them yet. So, alright, so there's that. So before I show Breeze stuff, hold on. Let me do this. Make sure nothing is... Alright, so we're going to start at the top. We're going to start at the top and work our way down. Alright. So... This is so this is another thing, Bree. Like, she started this whole thing. Now, there are several reasons why I love this picture. There's not a whole lot here. But what is here is more than enough for me. Because, so... I don't think... Okay. So, I don't think Stream is ready to understand the terrible person I am, alright? Because I'm self-aware of it. I understand it. But, there are things about me that most people wouldn't find reasonable, good. So this picture is like a good depiction of that. Because it's like, there are several reasons why I like this picture. It's more of like, so I'm trying to figure out a way to explain this without explaining it the way I did. Ridicule. Condescending, right? Snickering, sneering. The text. So, like, again, she did such a good job because it's like all you need. This is all you need to send the message that I got. Like, so I saw this picture the way that I saw it. I took from it what I wanted to take from it, or what I could take from it, and everything here is enough. Well, okay, maybe. Well, probably, but the most important thing here. Weak. You see how it's laughing. It's laughing at how weak you are, The eyes, the expression here. The curvature of the eyes right here. It's smiling. It's laughing. It's laughing at you for being weak. That's like the PG-13 version that I can say, but there's a lot more to it because I don't know. There's I can all right, So she did this as well. Do you see what's going on here, though? Do you see how she did this? Like, okay, you have the foreground, you have the rabbit. Everyone knows, like, killer rabbits, right? You know how they're supposed to be cute, but they straight up eat you? Looks can be deceiving. As you can see, like, the text here, you know, trust it. Trust it, man. You see, but, like, oh, guys, you understand how good this is. So, like, she did a good job. I remember she was asking, or telling about how, you know, you did a good job with the bushes, Brie, yes. The trees, the background, the foreground. You have this in the background. The eyes. The, I want to say, what's the word I want to say? Like, the disconnect between the background and the foreground. Do you see how the rabbit is shining, right? And the grass. But you see how pixelated it looks? You see how the grass in the background looks? You see the trees? You see how disastrous, I'd say, everything looks? You see how terrifying. More of like, I think disastrous is like the best word to use here, because it's like the foreground is supposed to be like innocent. Kind of, you see the rabbit, you say, oh, it's cute. You follow it, and it's like, oh, whatever. The grass is inviting. But then the background, you see it's kind of sinister. It's dark, gloomy, terrifying, disastrous. The trees, the eyes, I can't go over it enough. And obviously what's going on here. Would something cute and innocent lie to you, bro? You know how many... So I think the best way to connect what I'm trying to explain here, if you don't if you don't get it, look at simps and incels, right? Look at the typical... Not typical, really. Look at some of the... Okay, what's her name? Nico Lol. You have the standard attractive female, right? And then you have the army of simps that they command just because they're attractive and they do air quotes. I don't have the camera on, but air quotes cute shit, and it's enough. So while I think she's more of an innocent example, there are more ridiculous examples of like YouTubers and streamers, Twitch streamers, who take advantage of their subscribers and stuff. And you know, on the outside looking in, it's like an innocent thing, but you're being led into this rabbit hole almost of like of a disaster. Like, you know how much money I've seen people just give away to female streamers just because they're cute and they do cute shit? It's ridiculous. They'll throw their whole life savings away for the sake of them, this female girl, to either acknowledge them or keep streaming or whatever weird thing they have going on. And oh, man. So we have this one. I love the aesthetic of this picture too. So you have the text, right? Can't you see what you're doing? Makes me sick, right? Look at how she drew this, right? The line work. You see how it's like she's got the glitch thing going on here, and it's just so cool. And like, just look at how this whole thing, aesthetic wise, it's just it's perfect. Like, everything comes together just so well. And then you can also take what you see here. So, can't you see what you're doing to me? It makes me sick. You see it glitching out, falling apart. Like, there are many different things you can pull from this picture. But for me, I think of like not okay. So think of like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Think of Monica, not necessarily Monica's motives, but what happens to Monica in the process of deleting the game and getting rid of everything, falling apart. You know, that's what I see here. That's what you saw. You like the glitch and the color scheme, the aesthetic of it. You know, how sick it's making you. Rejected. Oh. See, and before, I remember you did this before, but it's not necessarily have anything to say about it because like there are various things that I can put together from this. I'd rather not discuss on stream, and I'm hoping it's none of them. So, I mean, aesthetic wise, I love it. Obviously, it's well done. Background, everything, text. We're not gonna discuss this one any further. This one's cool. So basically, I was talking to Brielle here. I mean Snow Fox. No, don't worry about it. So I was talking to Snow Fox about what I saw in this picture, and basically, like I know people see like the strong friend. You have to have a strong friend who can take shit and be strong no matter what, right? But the strong friend doesn't necessarily want to be the strong friend at all times, right? So you see at the bottom here, I don't know if you can read that, but at the top, most importantly, you know, this is kind of like routine for the wolf, the wolf here, but you see how destroyed it is, right? Follow me, you'll be fine. Just standard stuff, just everyday, normal, strong, head fast. Well, I didn't listen. Most importantly here, but even the strong friend is allowed to be vulnerable, allowed to be weak, allowed to express disinterest, or allowed to express emotions regarding how they feel about always being in the forefront of all danger. Maybe they don't want to have to be in the front at all times. Maybe they don't want to have to take the danger. Stressed out, it hurts, save me. Because even the strong friend wants to be saved too. Because like this is one of those things where you have someone who, think of like the grandmother, right? In most black families, I don't know how it is in other races, but like in most black families, the grandmother is typically the one that holds everyone together. That's able to dissolve any confrontation, dissolve any ill will from other siblings, other family members and stuff. But what if the grandmother wants to take a break? What if the grandmother has issues that she wants to discuss and talk about, but there's no one stronger than her, Who's going to be the one to help her out? You'll have the family members that, will help here and there, but they haven't lived as long. They don't have the same experience. They don't have the same knowledge. They cannot help the grandmother in the same way the grandmother can help everyone else, because the grandmother has all that experience, but the children and everyone else that comes after her don't. So that's why I really like this picture a lot, because there's a lot to tell here. And I figure, most people, and this is another thing too, another thing to take away from it. You have people who pretend or even convince themselves that they have to be strong or get through whatever situation that they have to get through without falling apart, And people don't realize and understand that it's okay to fall apart. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to let loose and, release. Because holding it all in just kind of destroys you from the inside out. And then eventually you'll just fall apart. Because like you see how the text is dark, it's hidden. It's not like when you look at this picture, your eyes are drawn to the eyes here and the white text here. But these are hidden. Because while sometimes the person might say these things indirectly, they won't directly say these things out loud, but they'll hint at things, and it's like, oh, you'll be fine, you're the strong, It's like people will assume, nah, they'll be good, they always get through it, they're strong like that. But that's not always the case. Man, I've always wanted to talk about it, and now I've been able to talk about it. Alright, so there's that one. This one, honestly, this is more of just an aesthetic thing. I like the design of this, and for me, there's not necessarily a story that was told here, but there doesn't have to always be a story that gets told, It's more of just some pictures are pleasing to look at, and this is one of those things. It's like you look at it and think, oh, this is really cool. This is really neat. You could, okay, I'm not saying you can't take some things away, because now I'm starting to see some stuff. I might have to come back to this one, because now I'm starting to think, you know, something is like got the attention of the fox, right? Something that wouldn't, no matter what you do, will not snap them out of it. They're so drawn to whatever they're looking at. They're so hypnotized. They're so gone, so lost in whatever they're looking at. Man. So this is when she decided to draw my characters as different animals. So she's done a few of them already. So this is, you know, Celeste as a poodle, and it works out because it's like, oh, you know, it's actually so perfect. Like, design wise, it's about drugs, hardcore drugs. Look at that. See? Man. I mean, it's like, I was kind of saying that, but my first thing wasn't necessarily drugs. It could have been something like something that someone could be distracted by, something that isn't necessarily good for them. They're so stuck on whatever they're looking at, you know. But you know, drugs, yeah, drugs will do that. So the thing about this again is that she did this the way I wanted. Like, it represents my character so perfectly. Because it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, aesthetic wise, it just does a good job of telling the character. And she did this one too. Oh yeah, this is one of her like main characters she's drawn. You know, because she's got this like whole thing back here. I don't know if you shared that here too. Oh, you've gotten more here. Hey! Oh, yeah. Oh, look. See? She also did this tiger. Just look at this shit. Do I even need words? I don't think I need words. Look at it. Look how cool that looks, man. Alright, let me go through the rest of these. This one, like, aesthetic wise, this is cool, man. Look at it. Look at the color scheme. It just works. The design, the eyes. Like, I just like it, man. Like, these are one of those pictures you could have as like your profile picture, is like one of your background on your phone. Honestly, I might make it one of my wallpapers on something. She did this one recently. I never got a chance to really look at it. Like, I glanced at it, but I didn't really look at it. I like the trees too, bro. You gotta work on them rocks. But the rocks, they don't look bad. But I can see you have room to improve. I really like the color schemes you come up with for these animals. They just work. They're so good. Like, the designs you also put on the animals too. Like, it almost makes me want to draw. So, like, I drew this wolf thing. I already mentioned it to you a long time ago, but like, I drew this wolf thing. That was inspired by Inuyasha, but it wasn't. It doesn't look like anything from Inuyasha, but it's just, I drew this wolf thing and animal people back in like middle school, high school. That was really cool. It makes me want to go back and start doing that stuff again. Now this one is still my phone background, actually. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, I don't have my fucking camera on, bro. But this one is my wallpaper on my phone. Cause I think it looks cool. Like, I just love the colors. Like, look at it. It's so cool. Hyena. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I actually thoroughly looked at this either. Have you considered drawing a Anubis? I think, because looking at this, I feel like you can pull it off. You can do something with it. I really don't have much to say about this one. It's nice. It's neat. Not that this was bad, but your other drawings are just, they explode, you know? Like, I still, like, look at this tiger, man. Okay, but, like, so this one's an oldie. This is an oldie. This one, I was supposed to draw a character from it, but see, here's the thing, and I'm still trying to figure out what I can do because my thing is, I want to. Usually, if I'm gonna draw something regarding stuff like this, it has to have some kind of symbolism, and I'm gonna need something to go off of because I personally I have no idea what I could use. And realistically, this could have a lot of things, that you can draw from it. But whenever I see this picture, I come to a blank. Like I think it's neat. I think there's a message here that you can take from it, but I can't figure out what I can take from it. Other people might look at it and immediately just be like, "Oh, yeah, you know what? This reminds me of something that happened from a time somewhere in the world." Yeah, yeah. But it's like if I'm gonna do something like that, I have to have something that I can draw from. Some kind of reality, something where it has some significance, some symbolic meaning. And I still, to this day, I've been trying. I can't figure out what I can do. I was thinking of doing like something like Adam and Eve, or maybe Eve, with the apple, but like the devil snake. That's what I came up with like earlier, either yesterday or today. I was just thinking about it. So the next one is Brielle's first attempt at a human. She's not comfortable drawing people. She hasn't drawn people, and this was her first attempt at it. And it came out pretty well, man. Like imagine she dedicates her time and fine tunes humans. There's a lot more she can do. And it came out really well too, yeah. And then this one too. The expression is it's really good. That's not the word I wanted to use. I don't want to say really good, but I'm drawing a blank to the word I wanted to use. Oh well, okay, you nailed the expression, basically. The rage, anger. Man, you see the tooth? You see how it's chipped and it's pretty much gone here? This boy has been through some shit, man. Color scheme, man. She said this was her co-worker's cat. I vaguely recall this one. Oh, I like the expression. But I also like how you made it a devil. I mean, cats are kind of devils. Yeah. And then as we saw the tiger. Just okay. So, whew, man, Jesus Christ. All right, so do I have this even on the wrong area? Okay. So now I had an idea for what I wanted to do for Celeste, but we're gonna trial and error this on stream because I'm not sure. Like, I'm trying to draw, enough of the body for the characters. Like Margot, I thought this was enough. I was originally gonna draw Zara here, and I was like, you know what? Let me just do Margot here and see what happens. And then it ended up coming out like this. I was like, oh, it looks really, really good. So with Celeste, what I was thinking was something more along the lines of like, I don't know how big I'm gonna draw her head, but like I wanted her to be like snickering. You have the hand here. Like, you know how in anime you have the characters who what's that one anime that's coming out now with the girl who makes fun of that main character or whatever? Like, I was thinking something along the lines of that. We're just trying to experiment here. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go with this. But I mostly wanted something like you have the character, right? So that would be here, shoulders, neck, head. That would be there. Arm. Maybe the hands would be on the hips, honestly. That would probably make more sense. Something like that. Like, see, this is why, like, I wish I had my camera on. Or I wish I could have my camera on. I mean, I guess I can put my... I guess I can put the camera in the back of the computer. I don't feel like getting up, though. I think I can make this work. So, like, maybe do that. Bree, this is gonna double as your human tutorial. So, one thing to keep in mind about people is that I still struggle with proportions, so we're gonna work on that still. But their joints. One thing you have to understand is their joints. Where are things? You got the head, the neck. The neck would probably be here. It's gonna be hidden because of the angle. So would I have the shoulder slant here? I think I would have it slant a little bit. I guess this wouldn't be up a little more. But I also have to make these a little longer. Because Celeste, I mean, she is short, but we're also doing a more like a close-up. Celeste is like 5'4". So, this is what I started doing today. So, like, if you want to see, actually, the process in which I did Margot here. Like, you see how many layers? It took 10 layers total for this one. But it started off like... It started off here. This is what I went with in the beginning. You fill out a form, like, what is the character doing? You don't necessarily go all in. You have just an idea of what the character wants to do. And then from there, I shaded over that, and it was like, okay. So we've defined what the character is doing. But, because originally I was trying to draw Zera. That was the idea for this, originally. The thing about it, and everything about my characters are important. Now, I have to say this because, for me, it's an important matter. Like, it's an important thing. When it comes to art, character designs, it's central to the character. It's central to the character's design, personality. It tells you what you want to tell about the character. Gives you the information. And, that's why I have to explain this part first. Because the second I explain the next part, people are going to be like, oh, LOL, horny, simp, or some shit like that. So, we have to get that out of the way. When you draw the character, like a female in particular, when you draw the chest, the waist, the hips, all of that is information about the character. What is the character, like, what is the story you're trying to tell about this character? What can people get from looking at the design alone? And that's why, okay, so I can't use DOA as an example because it's like the worst thing to, yeah, it's really terrible. Not all sizes are created equal. Not all of my characters have a strong chess game. And I have to draw the proportions more realistically, just a lot better. Because each character has reasons tied to why they have their sizes the way that they are. Their hips, waist, thighs, arms. Everything is designed with a purpose. Oh, yeah, well, no, not really. I'm going over... So this is just my Margot. This is how the process of what I went through. So you're pretty much right on time. I'm starting to draw a new picture. Not this one. This is the one I'm doing right now. But I was like stating how... Alright, so I'll give you... Oh, okay. I'll at least give you the speech that I was just saying. And I have to get this out of the way first. Because this is the most important thing to me. Like, this is very important. This is something I am obsessed over. Because it's like, the design of the character, everything about the character, it tells a story, it tells you what you want to know about the character. When you design certain aspects of the character, it gives you an impression, So, the chest, right? The chest, the hips, waist, all that kind of stuff is important and it's integral to the character. You draw all of that stuff in mind. So, Margot. So, okay, for example, like, some of my own characters, right? Margot has the strongest chess game of all of my characters. But she's also physically one of the strongest characters, period. She's you can't really see it here, but really she's supposed to be like muscular, like really muscular. She's supposed to be built, right? Because everything about her is supposed to scream power. Obviously, you're not gonna get that unless I explain it, because people are gonna get what they want to get from the image. But the reason why I gave her, strong chess game, right? Specifically, is because it's supposed to embody power. She's supposed to be really strong. She's really brash. She's really tall. She's the tallest character. Well, under normal circumstances, the tallest character of all my characters. She's got, this is why I designed her nose to be this way. It's rigid. Her son has the same thing. I was gonna draw her son too, Adonis. She has a son, a daughter. Yeah, Adonis and Persephone. Persephone's really young. Adonis is the same age as Celeste's son, younger, just a little younger. But everything about this character is supposed to say power. Now, Zera is supposed to be sexual. She, let me find the image where she in her combat clothes, right? So that's just her, just kind of relaxing and stuff. So this is supposed to be her in her combat attire. She's really revealing, but everything she has is supposed to. It's necessary for her design. You see, thighs, it's okay. So it's like a double-edged thing, because it's like, sure, you can satisfy or satiate the horny boys, because it's like, oh, thighs, yeah, whatever. But the reason this is to exist because in her own lore, she seduces men and kills them because of how easy it is. She enjoys taunting them, playing with them, ruining their lives, because she can get away with it because of how she looks. Now, ideally, she's not supposed to have the strongest chess game of my character. It's kind of moderate, just kind of normal. Average for the kind of woman she is. She's also really tall. But I haven't drawn like a full body picture of her yet. Like, this is the most you'll get. So, where were we? Here. I mean, they look a little big here, but yeah, we're gonna work on the proportions, right? That's all. But realistically, of all my characters, Margot has the strongest chess game. But obviously for reasons where it's because she's supposed to be powerful. And so that's what this was originally supposed to be. Like, I was originally drawing Zera for this. And then I was like, let me just do Margot. And so I had to adjust that. So then I had to draw how I was going to have her eyes. But then it was more of like, so I was originally drawing her here. And then I realized her arms are too stimpy for it to be, oh, that's the wrong one, for who this is. So I had to move the image over. Like, I drew over the, I originally drew over this. Like, I drew her face and all that stuff. Her body, her clothes, and all that stuff. And then I just moved it over. And then we got this design first. You see, this is like the rough version. It's not, Oh, I see. That's weird. Oh, no. That's alright. That's alright. It doesn't do that in my stream, like when my chat. I don't see it repeating, but I can see it over there. What YouTube sees. But yeah. So, and that's the thing, because like, I drew her with normal teeth. I drew all of this stuff. I had to adjust her arms. I wasn't sure if I was going to draw, because I don't have titties. Let's be real. I don't have them. I don't know how it's supposed to go, because I can't just look down and be like, oh, so that's how that would go. And it's weird looking up pictures. People, like, what do I even look up? What do I search? Do I want that in my history? Not really. Oh, it keeps repeating all the messages. Let me turn off chat and then turn it back on again to see if that helps. Okay, I turned it off and then turned it back on. Typical rules. Alright, so I have to go by what I can see and what I know. So I ended up drawing, I had to move her hand. Because originally I was going to draw her like this. She's, her arms are crossed. But I wasn't sure how to get it, like, what comes first? The one thing over here? Because we're going to try and avoid using that word, because, stream. Or do her hands come first? And so I just wasn't sure. So then I had to scrap this whole idea, because it was like, she is a brawler. That's what she is. she's a fighter. Oh, well, never mind. There it is again. Type something else. See if that fixes it. But and then I was just like, okay, well, since I can't figure out how to do this correctly, we'll just change it. So the final one was this one. So as you can see, I had to draw over this one. You know, but I wanted to keep that rough kind of non-committal line style together. Cause I like the eyes more in this one. I don't know what I did, but when you combine it with, you know, this one, her eyes seem to be opened a little more. Doesn't share the same expression. Might have been the eyelids actually, but yeah. So once we do that, we add, you know, the skin color. You add the clothes. You add the turtleneck she has underneath there. You add the hair. I think this is her eyes, and then you got the bow tie too. Well, this is what? Oh, my signature. And then you have the bow tie. No, Brielle. She's just a brawler. She has to give off an intimidating aura. You know, pre-adult Margot looks a lot... She looks like more innocent. But obviously this one is like the hardened war veteran, gang leader Margot. So naturally she has to look tough. Like, think of like Balalaika from what's that? I think I remember the characters. There's Balalaika, there's Revy. Is it Black Lagoon? Yeah, Black Lagoon. The warlord, the hardened war veteran. Her, that woman. It's pretty much the same kind of style I was going for. There's Balalaika. There's what's that woman from Gangsta? She's the same thing. You know, those are the types of characters I was going for. But she's got to have cute shit too. That's also important. So that's the thing about Margot here. Celeste, on the other hand, is playful. Think of like the Gyaru girls who make fun of like people for not being able to do something. She constantly teases people, you know? Not necessarily a trickster, just kind of an annoying character. Like, Margot and her would get in fights all the time. That's kind of what I have in place. So actually, that'd probably be better here. That would go like that. So her back will go like that. She's bent a little bit. So she's like, kind of like, her hands would do this thing. But I guess that'd be, I have to shrink that a little bit. I'll work on that once I do the final version. But I gotta look for... See, I don't even know what image I'd have to look for to get a reference for this kind of pose. What is that? Please don't bully me. I'm sure it'll come up if I Google it. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Nagatoro. I saw a manga several times, but I was not interested in reading it. Maybe the anime might be good. Maybe. Yeah, the Russian one. Yeah. I don't know. Like, how would I even look for this pose? Uh. Mm. These kind of work, but these aren't not the ones I'm looking for. I don't even know how I would even go about this. Oh, well, something like this, but reversed. Hmm. So how? So that the way that that works is Celeste is too hunched over for that. So what I could do, just do that and just start over. Or there was another pose I had an idea for, but I'm not sure. See, it's like I don't know. There's several routes I can go with this, but I'm not sure which one I'm gonna go with. Hmm. Oh, this is the other. Oops. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted on this layer. And that's the brush. So, how would I don't even know. That'd be the shoulder. Arm. The hand could be on the hip, you know, just. We gotta do the box hands, the box fingers. It's something I started doing today. Just for placement. That would be that. Pelvis would probably have to be like somewhere over here, you know? This leg would be over there. This one would come straight down. So the thing about Celeste is that she had thick thighs. Originally, that's how I designed her, and that's kind of what I still want to stick with. Chess game's supposed to be weak, though. So what do we see here? This should be longer. Gee, where's the dress? It's not like you'd see any of this anyway. The hand would be much bigger. So you probably do like this. Thumb. Well, that's not the expression I want with the thumb, though. So it'd probably be like over here somewhere. I'd have the fingers curled up a little bit too, though. Man. So that would probably have to be moved over here, over there. That's where they. That. Back. That. You wouldn't have this come all the way over here, though, either. So let's erase some of this. What do we have here? Well, we still have to work on the pose, though. This isn't exactly what I'm going for, but it's like it's trying to give me an idea of what I'm trying to do. So it might be easier to go about it this way. Instead of trying to sketch it out, we'll just go all in. So maybe, you know, that. Because there are poses that I can do with ease, but I want to try and challenge myself here, you know? So Brielle, when you're doing these poses, the one thing you do have to keep in mind is that everything has to make sense. The way I'm doing it, because I'm kind of like raw dogging it, is not the ideal way to go about this. Ooh, this one could honestly work. We're experimenting, we're learning on stream as we go along. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Do I even want her hunched over anymore? Is that gonna work? Do I wanna... Well, if she is, you know, that would be there. That's not what I wanted. That's probably much better. Yeah. Something like that, maybe? You... This? You have to adjust this too. Because if the pelvis is folding here, the hand would come here, right? Hand has to be on the pelvis, right? I think that would honestly not be too bad. We just got to work on the anatomy a little bit. That's all. And now, yeah, okay. See, do something like that, maybe. I feel like it's too much effort to try and do it the way I'm trying to do it. I feel like we can move that in now too. No, that's not too bad. Not terrible, but not impressive. And the cat. Oh, you're still drawing the cat? You're doing the cat. New cat. I mean, like, cats. So, like, what I've learned, because, well, I used to, like, draw cats all the time. So, like, I'm kind of used to it. But, like, you know. Oh, not like that, really. But. Something like that. Like, the shape of the cat. You know, it's laying down or whatever. Ah, shit. I feel like that should still be... That's not the eraser. Just a little less... I gotta figure out how to make this work for what I'm trying to do. Isn't physics fun? Yeah. I think the worst part about trying to use a pose that you don't know the name of is trying to figure out how to find that pose and how to reference it correctly. You know, because I don't have someone to just stand for me. Would this work? Not really. I mean, Listen, that's gonna be show both of our screens. Sometimes you gotta rely on the internet to help you out. What it could do, realistically. Just make it bigger. But would that necessarily, because like if I do this, you know. Do I even have any references I can use? Did I put any on this computer? I didn't put the reference folder on this computer. We're gonna have to rely on hopefully finding a picture that'll. That's a good one. I mean, she doesn't even have to be bending over, really. She could just be standing upright and kind of sneering and snickering without having to do all this extra stuff. The struggles, man. Because what am I going for here? Man, those would be good to use, but they're not even the full body pictures, bro. Okay, so the pelvis would be here, right? You have the waist, so you've got that. Oh, well, hey man, all you gotta do is figure it out. Easy. Top part seems a little more... I feel like this is so unnecessary. So let's look at how I have Margot, right? She's facing that way. I could do a Sionji. You know, like the Sionji, crewmate. Hyoko. Let's see if I can find... I had another idea for, Celeste, too. Alright, man. Night, Chico. I also have Grand Blue I need to do. I want to make some tea, and I actually got to cook some food because I haven't had anything to eat today. I was gonna cook something aside from that. So what can I do? I mean, I can make spinach. I make spinach, but what else? Yeah, I figure I'm gonna leave that there. But we're gonna try something else. So what we're gonna try now, I can do the edgelord thing with her. You know, have her head buried in her hand. You know, the whole... shoulder. The head has to be like more up here. Longer neck probably too, yeah. And then you have... So realistically, that would come... mostly trying to get in the expression there too. Because at least this way, I can probably just draw like the upper part of the body. Whereas like I have Margot's just the top part. Because then I could actually do a collage. Oh, Paint Tool Sai. Hi, Anthony. So she's facing this way. I could probably have Celeste facing this way. And I think I can just work with this. Or make it so like she pinches the ridge of her nose. You know, that kind of thing. Her hair would come like that. Probably I can make the image like much smaller, so I can get the rest of her body in. Maybe have her ears show for once too, because I don't have her ears showing a lot of the time. But this wouldn't be straight necessarily. It'd be like, wouldn't one side be slanted actually? Anyways. Have her arm come out like that. Yeah, because actually that's supposed to, yeah. Because if that's the case, neck, that. This shoulder's supposed to be much lower, so the neck should probably be a little longer. Just a little. Shoulder's supposed to be drooped a little. Because actually what I could do... Bass? Man, the thing about Bass is that they never should have nerfed. Well, I can't say that. That man was stupid. But like, I've always been interested in Bass, but it's just I don't think I'd ever be good with him. Because players get too cocky, I guess, because they don't respect his mix-ups or respect his plus frames. So you get away with like online shenanigans where you somehow beat out Bass when he's plus enough to do, let's say you do like P plus K, right? His fast jab, and then you somehow get beaten out, and it's like, huh? You know? I'm not talking about instances where you're going against like Hanukkah and like Phase 4 and Kasumi and stuff, where it's more like you're fighting a slower character like Zack, or you put him in a mix-up situation and you do P plus K. It's strong, it's one of his fastest attacks. Or you can do standing kick, and then you somehow get beaten out from it. It's just, okay, you know? Ooh, you know what? From this, I have an even better idea. Because we can just do the Makoto, really. So, ideally, well, actually, I should probably just... What? There we go. So, say I have... Okay, well, I should probably erase that, too. A lot of ideas I've had. With this, where I want to go with this. I think I just, for the most part, I just want to get a base down. And then... Let me try... Yeah, like one of these. I think Makoto's all-out attack picture is essentially what I'm going for. Like the same expression and all that. That would mean, okay, so you would do, so that's a good reference. So like you would do that, neck. Ah, you know what? Because, okay, so eyes way up here, you know, we're not going to draw like all of it in, but like something like that. You have that. And you have the hair, Makoto's ears like right there. Do I want to try that specifically? I do want to have like the character looking down on like essentially like looking down on a peasant. Oh, but man, nah, DOA just fucked my whole PS4 up, man, so I can't really play it. I could still do this, but I'd have to move everything over. If I can actually just do this correctly, you know, have the hand, fingers. But she'd have like her arms crossed here. You know, shoulder. Do the anime thing. Something like that. I think I can run with this base. I think I can go from here and just okay. Okay. We do that. But now, where to go from here? Since that's ideally the base that I want to go with. Start with the rough. I'm not going to follow this precisely because so Celeste has these. Let's have this image opened up for her clothes. Oh, these aren't in order of okay, so she's got this thing here. This starts there. Skin. Anthony, you still play DOA though, if you're still here? Let's make that a little less. So what happens if I... So the other thing I'm missing here, we're gonna move this up here. I'm gonna put this here. Really should be, you know, gotta have, what am I trying to do, you know? Put that down. We're not gonna have that mouth, obviously. I was just kind of playing around there. Ah, shit. That's right here. Why is that? Oh, well, whoops. That can be moved there. She was supposed to have like very thin
eyebrows. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of that because that's annoying. It's annoying to see the mouth there because that's not how I want to draw the mouth. That Makoto picture is gonna have to be the real reference for me. So we're actually gonna do it like this. Nose is gonna be too long. Mouth, I can probably just move that up. Let's see. But if her ear's gonna be here. I feel like that should. Ah, there we go. Because really, she's supposed to be menacing, you know? While she is playful and arrogant, she's kind of still an antagonist. So she has to be treated as such, you know? Probably a smaller face. Yeah, much smaller face. I am doing things out of order, Bree, if you're still here. The thing you also have to establish at all times is what the character is doing. If you want a standard pose, you know, they're just, you're not showing anything, they're just, oh, that's too much eyeshadow. Or not eyeshadow, but eyelashes there. Because otherwise, you're gonna be more frustrated with trying to figure out what the character's doing if you try to do it later. You know, establish what the character is doing in the beginning, and then it saves you a headache. Oh, you can do that Bakugo sneer. But the face definitely has to be a little smaller, so I'm just gonna grab that and just maybe, yeah, just a little bit. But we'll see how it works once it's all said and done. Normally I'd be listening to music too, but man, I'm not risking it. It's not really much for me to risk though. Alright, time for, oh, I could have used this image too. Her cut-in is the same, it's almost the same thing. All night long, 'cause oh. Okay, so without that layer though, yeah, this one. Yeah, we gotta adjust her head a little bit. Because that's what it's ideally have to look like. Do I even connect the chin there? I think it'd be better if I don't, for the sake of the angle that it's at. It shouldn't be. But that's so round. So maybe I'll figure that out later. Okay. Well, faces are a different thing. Like, it's all about the expressions too of the character, the angle of the head. See, that's that thing that you showed me on on Steam with the models. I think that'd help tremendously too. Okay, so that's definitely incorrect. So because she's looking down, right? I should really go for, like one of those things here. I haven't drawn her in this angle ever, so it's like, I'm not sure how to go about it either. Maybe we'll add all that later. I think I should also not have that in for now. So I can probably do... Does that work? A little bit. I don't want her identity to be gone. Like looking at my tablet and then looking up at the screen, her face looks longer than it should be. Probably gonna squinch it a little bit. Squinch it up a little bit. Oh, that's much better. So if we do it like here, yep. Debating if I want to have her ears show a little. I don't have her ears showing at like any of my drawings, so maybe I will. And then maybe we put that in a little more. Don't have it so out. How does that look from this side? Looks fine over here, in my opinion. I feel like this should definitely be angled a little more like that, though. Not that line there. Yeah, because what I've noticed, if I catch it early, then it doesn't spiral out of control later on. Angle of the mouth is off then, if I'm gonna do it like that. I think I gotta make the eyes a little smaller. Or maybe change this one over a little bit. But I'll do that once I... Alright, so she has two of these over here, though. Just got that and that. I'll fix it once I do it again. Like the actual sketch. It looks so weird. So, now that I'm looking up, I see the neck, the mouth, everything is angled incorrectly. So, like, you see the chin here? The neck should be more like this over here. If I'm going to do this the way that I'm doing it. Well, actually, since I'm not really doing it that way anymore, what if I gotta fix that then. So let's pull this back up and see. Nah, it's off. So let's see, I gotta angle this a little more this way. And then I gotta do the same for the neck. At least leave it like that. The neck should be here, but this should be a little farther back, I think. Start that there. It's really just the chin part now. Because if I were to follow Makoto's model, which I shouldn't be doing, because her head is up a lot more, whereas this is not. So realistically, I can just draw it as normal. Maybe make the neck a little smaller. It's cool because, like, actually looking at it through OBS makes it easier to see. Because if I have it really close to my face, so I can't really tell if it's weird or off, even a little. But at least through OBS, I can see it like full screen. And then that way I can tell when it's not ideal. Neck should be a lot farther back here. Maybe that's better, honestly. What about if I do it? Looks fine. See? Looks much better than it was. She's supposed to be a tired mom because she is. So maybe you have, that. We'll add all the details and all the other lines and stuff, but she's gonna have like this kind of very condescending expression. There's gonna be shading all over here, around there, lips. Okay, I think that's fine for now. So what I'm trying to do here, that's where the knuckles are. Because then the hand would have to go, like, what would the hand be doing? Like, shit. That would have to be this part. Maybe I move it forward, up a little more? Shoulder, or back blades, back muscles, or whatever. Yeah, I'll do all of that later. I'm gonna save this because I haven't saved it at all. Okay. We'll fix the cheeks and all that kind of stuff later, but because I have to draw over it and draw it again. I think I want to have an idea of what I want the hands to be doing. So what should they be doing? The chest is here. So the one is there. Yeah, I think that'd be better. Have it here. And then maybe draw a line. Arm. I think I do have to raise that up. Because for it to make sense with her arm, it has to be like So I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'm not gonna. Because that would mean this would have to come like that, pretty much. So in order for it to do that, it has to have enough room to do that, especially with where her arm is. This one would have to come underneath that arm. So how exactly would that look? Like from the side especially, you know? Probably wants to try and fix her cheek right now. While I brainstorm and figure out how to get that over there. Doesn't look... Well, first and foremost, look rid of that. Yeah. So actually, now that I have more going on here, I could take this. And suddenly that would make more sense again. So what I could also move this arm down some. Make it slanted so it's going right here. All night long, 'cause how does the song go again? Your man, oh, so it's cool that we got this arm going, but like this is the forearm. The arm in the front. How do we go from this to having that do the exact same thing? I want it to read a little bit too. But yeah, I think I still have to make her head a little smaller. Or I can just get rid of all of this, right? Would that work? No, it actually wouldn't work with that. What do arms normally do in that position? This is like one of those things. It's like, how often do you see an arm in this position that you're studying it and looking at it? Now, the other question is, how on earth would I find the reference for this? If I do like folded arms, and then I have to find like, oh, huh, never mind. I found literally on the first. So realistically, this would have to still come in to this arm, right? Like right here ish. So this is where we do the depth. So if this is where that goes, right? That's her arm, her elbow. Could I have her holding her arm? I mean, this is gonna be the hand where it's on top, right? So like you would do this. which would be her little thing. You have one for the arm, because that's where it's folded. It's folded right here. And then you can have her hands either inside, but I'm going to have it on the outside of the... Let me see, but would that look alright, you know? So it has to be on this side too. Because it goes up to here. Yeah, like right there. Make this smaller, maybe? Not ideal. I mean, I can still play around with it when I do the more finalized version. I could even have... Yeah, I don't have to do that specifically. I could have that around her stomach. That would mean that would still have to be like around here. Probably not actually. That's fine. Just copy that right there. Waist. Start of the hips. Alright, so I think I know what the issue is here. Definitely make this, raise that up. Much better, in my opinion. Yeah, much better. I could even have this arm on her, like, on her hips. Could do that. I would just have to figure out how to get, like, where to place that arm. It's just so weird. And then for it to look correct, you know? It probably wouldn't even be this high to begin with, because the shoulders would need to be more relaxed. So maybe I can honestly have it going down here-ish? Nah. Nah. I'd probably have to lower the shoulders. Drop the shoulders some. And then have them relax, because they're kind of tense up here. She's like shrugging, almost. And these are like those, this is always like one of those walls I hit. Because it's like I have a good thing going, and then there's something that I can't visually see or picture. Again, that will come here. That'd be the other side. Of course, this should be covered, since it should be going over there, but I don't want it to look like... It's like, should I have her grabbing her arm here? Or should I have her arm what if I draw her other arm over there? That's that. This is that. Yeah, I think it'll still come down to me having to make her arm a little more relaxed, or her shoulders, because she's too tense, because they're up here. It's all about making it look correct, too. Well, either way, I'm going to end the stream in 9 minutes. Whether I decide to finish this picture in particular, go with a new route, or something else instead, I'm not sure. Still gotta upload this one. Oh my god. I mean, I won't end the stream if I can figure out what I can do here. Though right now, I mean, that looks like it's my best bet. That. Chesticles, do that here, do that. Maybe have that come out a little more. Alright, so. How should it go? More like that, maybe? And she's got like the frills. So if we lower the opacity. Yeah, you see, because it's even angular, so it should be. Alright, I see. It should be more like this. Lines here. And here. Because it still has to follow these lines. These imaginary lines that I didn't draw, but I can see and I'm picturing. Let me just do this. Because at least if I do it from here, I can get rid of... I can change this up. Which is something I might have to do. Just straight up. Put our hands on our hips. Lower that some. I think I should at least get the head in. Start changing the eyes a little bit. Get rid of that one. Oh. I feel like... Yeah, I think I'll include her ear in this one. feel like that should be over a little more. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do like another drawing stream. This is mostly just because, well, things happen to go this way. I honestly don't feel comfortable doing these. A lot of pressure. But I'm not doing terrible either. And I mean, either way, I'd probably run into these issues regardless of if I was streaming or not. And I'd still have to figure out a way to do what I'm trying to do. So now comes this part. Because it's like, if I can figure out what I can do with this, like, is that even reasonable to, like, have right there? What if I do that? If I get rid of that. Okay, I see some things I can fix and change. That's the arm. The chest. That. That. Knuckle, knuckle, knuckle. Could have it on top of the arm here too. Couldn't I? Would it even look alright? I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, that'd okay, so that would work. But I just have to adjust that, make it look a little better. Knuckle, knuckle. The crease in the hand, the thumb would go somewhere. Well, okay, hold on. The chest would come in front of that. So. Alright. Well, this would be the pointing finger then. The thumb would be over there somewhere. Okay. So now I can like freely change this stuff, fix it. Wow. Just Thanos snap it out of reality. Yeah, that'd work too. Oh man. Yeah. Having that there. Okay. I'm not going to color it on stream. I think I have enough here where I can try this out. Well, I'm definitely going to finish this one out, actually. Because realistically, while it's not my favorite thing, it's not the worst thing in the world, you know? And then I can just color it and fill in the details. Like fixing the eye over here correctly. Cause I gotta go back to playing Granblue. I haven't watched Ranma today. I have to try and finish that. So my crew is trying to uncap the Eternals to 5 stars. Join Discord. I will join Discord after I finish like what's it called? Just cleaning everything up, adding the correct details. She's got her choker too. How could I forget the most important detail? Then I should raise that too. I think I should just leave it like that. Okay. But I should also have the collarbone. Up there. Yeah, these are all out of order, man. What the heck? The frills. More frills. I don't like that there, actually. I think that's fine. Not really small. And this should be like a sunrise. Oh wait, no, that's right. This is right. Looks okay. Might make the hand, yeah, smaller. This one. Make this come here. That. This look up here. I feel like I still need to make the face a little... Yeah. Alright. Or not, because now I gotta figure out how to get it around the... Let's just try it like this. Yeah. Okay. I gotta fix her hair, make her arms a little smaller. Because this is closer to what I'm trying to go for. I just have to adjust everything else then. So like the hair. I mean, what if I just leave it though? Is it really that bad? It is if her face isn't originally supposed to be that big. I can either make the eyes smaller, make the nose smaller. I mean, there's tons of things I can do, so. Oh well, I'll work on that on my own time.